Hello everybody and welcome. So good of you to join me today. We should have a pretty fire one. The last tournament, well, the last of our Swiss tournaments before new box leaks. Likely coming out tonight, tomorrow, hopefully. Copium. We should be getting information on just how good Majestus should be. What's the name of the song? This is Fang of Critias. Hello, welcome. We're about 12 minutes out from the start of the tournament, giving people an opportunity to sign up. We have a bigger one today. Typically, the tournaments are $50 prize pool. Today, however, due to a couple users over the last couple weeks passing it forward, I have collected those to boost the prize pool today. We will be $80. That'll be $40 for first place, $20 for second, $10 for third and fourth. How we all doing today? We got so far Wandering, IK Fire, Orin Gazala, Dragon, Raspy Harmony, Mikey, hello, Minimoto, Country Reb, Peter AP, welcome. I have a feeling Majestus might actually end up being pretty good, depending on, it's always contingent on what we're getting, but Majestus, unironically, probably has a chance of being very good in Duel Links. What's the best version of Salad currently? The best performing currently, I think, is just Pure. Although Salad Code Talker still has plays, it becomes debatable if it's worth going over just Pure. Yes, Kitty, I hear you, but not right now. This is like the worst possible time for attention. I know. What's usually bad in TC is good here? Well, because, obviously Zoroa is really good as just a generic extender. But I am petting her. The issue is, whoa, hello. The issue is she wants onto the desk, but that's where my microphone is. What else can we expect? So it was Orchist, Majestus, Oh no, she is absolutely, like, you probably can't hear it, but we're getting the non-stop meows, like one after another. She is mad desperate for attention. She's also a little angry. So she's like looking at my hand like, I don't know if I should let you pet me or give you a warning nip. I want to pet you. Can we truce? Can we truce? Why Madame Verre is here? Because she's part of the Magistus archetype. Magistus, if you don't know, is a combination of a bunch of the major spellcasters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore, like Endymion, Crowley, Magistus, or Madame Verre rather, etc. Kitty permanent scream cam companion. True. I think it's one or two others as well. Magistus members. Yu-Gi-Oh! So I believe, okay, so Zeroa is the one that doesn't have a counterpart. So Crowley is obviously Alistair, Endymion is Endymion, Rolona is Verre, and Zeroa does not have a counterpart, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, hello! Thank you so much, Unnicknamed, for the raid. You are too kind. We're about 5 minutes out, so we're gonna go ahead and push through the first edges. I do apologize, but this will keep them out of the way for the first hour of the tournament, so stick around. Witchcrafter meta today? No, absolutely not. But yes, thank you, Unnicknamed. Appreciate you. Just 5 minutes to go. Yo, is that my boy? It's your boy A2 gifting a sub to Unnicknamed. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Do I like Witchcrafters as a deck? Yeah, I do, actually. It will be pretty cool when Witchcrafters can get to the point where they can get some more support. Obviously, they have to be careful with stuff like Hain and whatnot. If they were to ever give Hain or the vice president, it would be insane. 12 Skex, no, it is via our Discord. Although if you want to join, you have to do so very quickly. Make sure to follow, join, go to the Swiss channel. I'll go ahead and post the link here to make it a little easier on you. You need to have your deck list submitted within about 2 minutes. We're coming right up on the end. of signups. You think you'll join next week? That's perfectly fine too. We're every single week, my friend. Next week we'll have the new decks as well. Can I win? Rig the bracket so you win. Yeah, I got you, Feo. No worries. For legal reasons, if Feo actually ends up winning, that was a joke. Two minutes to go. 2-minute warning. Welcome back, everyone. By the way, the edges are over. Once again, I do apologize about that. We get them out of the way so that the tournament itself will not be impacted. I want to go out of my way to make sure each and every round has your full and undivided attention. We will only ever push those edges during downtime. Clear. Yes, that is another thing to talk about. We got the release detail. Well, not release details, but we know that the next character is going to be Yugo, which means Speedroid Mini Box, which means that's right, Clear Wings Synchro Dragon. Java work, I don't want to hear it. Well, you see, if you look, the sale says that it ends April 30th at 7:59. So clearly, what I was always saying the entire time was that it was going to be Sunday morning at 8 o'clock in the morning. Actually. And yes, also, to all the subscribers, please enjoy the new emote we got from Easy Mick. Nerdcron. All right, we have reached the starting point of the tournament. Let's go ahead and go take a quick look, make sure everything has gone through correctly. Oh, wow. People actually making sure to submit their deck lists. Okay. Looks like we have successfully dropped all the no-deckers. So we're going to go ahead and start the bracket. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. We're going to notify the Discord. Tournament participants, the tournament has begun. Good luck. Okay. How do people know if Orchest will be good? Because they would have to make the deck actively bad for it to not be good. Don't get me wrong, they can absolutely make Orchest bad, but if you give Orchest even a measure of what they had, they're gonna be good. You're gonna be able to do goofy stuff like nuke your opponent's board on their turn and the like, assuming we get the bare minimum of what they should get for their deck identity. Alrighty, let's go ahead and just get ourselves a match going so that we aren't just staring at Madame Verre for several minutes. Although I'm sure most of you would probably be okay with that. Do I think Black Rose will be tiered? Why specifically Black Rose? Are you talking about on the DLM tier list? Hello, Linny. Welcome, welcome. You got it. We have a big old tournament today. Last major one before the new box leaks. Post ban list, I mean, Rose is playable, but I wouldn't list it as like one of the meta or like one of the like specifically tiered decks. Like, realistically speaking, right now we're in a point in the meta where there's, if you were to actually list every single deck that is Rogue, it's probably like 20-30 decks. Okay. So you have to start being a little more finicky with actually listing a deck as Rogue on a tier list. Hello, Icy, welcome. So I would call Rose Dragon Rogue without being tiered Rogue. Why do people think we will get Orchest? Because there were leaks for it. Is Sulfachord still considered Rogue, or are they tiered? They're tiered, in my opinion anyways. Arguably tier 1 or 2. Probably 2. Alrighty. We've got Super Peace versus Terrific at the top. Trickstar abusing the 3 effects skill to gain us the advantage of draw 2, discard 1. How many PKs today? So unironically, PKs have obviously been one of the top decks, but if we go back and look at one of our the very last tournament we did, go ahead and bring that up really quick. It was not as bad as you thought it was going to be. Grand Prix 20. Alrighty, 2 back row. We are playing the World Chalice deck, a deck that I've absolutely been enjoying lately. So here is what last week's tournament was. You can see here the spread is actually pretty decent. And then even better when we got to the top cut. That right there is about as beautiful a pie chart as you can get. I wouldn't call PK dead by any stretch of the imagination. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and activate Labyrinth Wall here. Our skill, rather, to get the Labyrinth Wall. We're going to be hoping to be able to make our plays without interruption, but we have at least one interruption in the back row. Elsune, correct. Our events have been no side for like 3 weeks now. Crackdown to steal the M-Duck will shut down our turn. Activating Licorice, that's going to return the Candina to hand. By doing so, we will be able to reuse Candina's effect on the following turn. Did you submit a side deck, Elsune? Because if so, we will have to remove that. You are welcome to continue playing, though. Alrighty. Adding a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage is going to be able to add us a copy of a Trickstar monster to hand. In addition, we're going to be able to force out or lock down that back row. Hello, JG. Hello, Elmaz. Welcome, welcome. And we also have Kat. Yes, Elmaz. What can I do for you, friend? We're going to go ahead and link into the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn, get spinning. But be serious. Sure. I will give you my honest answer. Can we spectate the bad decks again? I will absolutely try. Are we getting Cosmos support in the new main box leaks? We don't know yet. Activating Crow. This will stop Rastaliger from being able to boost here. Access code was denied. One back row once again. Can we make any plays? All right. Hello. You can just update your game and continue the next rounds. Just don't show up. All right. Sorry, guys. Just handling a quick mod call here. I have actually been incredibly happy with seeing the increased usage of Rastaliger. A couple times we have, in various formats, we have seen this deck or this card do well. In the NR event in Master Duel, you obviously saw Rastaliger. What is going on here? We are reporting. We're going to go ahead and reset that. It's definitely been a while since we've had one of those. Check in, go to match, report a win, Giga Chad. Your lose with DQ is the issue. Alrighty, game number 2. Yeah, Quentin. No, you don't. This isn't in leaks. You can literally watch the video that a couple people put out, such as Random Flocks. They data mined all the voice lines for Quentin, and he has voice lines for basically every Cosmo card. So, at some point, likely to get them, but in the future. We will delete it. Do not report without playing. Call a mod if you need help. All right. Please play. Cosmo. He's okay. There's no so with none of the skills actually supporting Cosmo, I would doubt they're gonna give him any good cards like a Cosmo card. I do not see it happening. They're merely future-proofing him to have voice lines because they were like, I don't know what he literally didn't play anything besides like Dyson Sphere. What the hell do we, what do we give him? So, I think the voice lines have shown that they're not going to do anything to actually support anything as his actual, in his level ups. You'll probably get BES support or something, or some of the other like cruisers or something, but it will not be Cosmo support. Most likely. That would be my guess anyways. If your opponent is not playing, then yes, you get 202 Juggernaut. Alrighty. Do 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 do. So activating Trickstar Light Stage, we Spellbook of Fate it. We still have our bounce available, correct? Yes, we do. A counterexample would be DSOD Taya. All her skills are related to Magician Girls, but she still has some Witchcrafter cards. True. I cannot discount what you are saying right now. That is an accurate statement. Spy. Okay. Can we contact you on Discord, Spy? Did you submit your Discord ID? Again, I do apologize, guys. We are we have a lot more new signups than usual, so I am attempting to assist them right now. Hipfire, Ahmed. Dovakin, thank you so much for the follow. Is this like a clan of people with this name? Why are there so many of you? I literally can't find you. Your Discord name does not match. Seven, 8, 4, 3. Here we go. Are you there? Checking. Sorry. I am seeing no response. When did that end? That ended like 10 minutes ago. Okay. Ends gets the win. Alrighty. Go ahead and give you the win for game number 2. If you are in the tournament and leave after a single game, it is best 2 out of 3, my friends. Please do not leave. You have an opportunity. If you signed up just to show support for this community of ours, then that's perfectly fine too. Just be sure to let people know in the one of the moderators know, and we will know not to pester you. Activating Compulse here. We're gonna negate with the World Chalice Guard Dragon. Such a good card, at least as far as Duel Links is concerned. $45, straight to the dome. $25, this will finish it. What is this you hear about Speedroid? Well, Whirlwind, in the updates for the upcoming month, you will see mid-May, obtain a new legendary duelist. The quote being, don't talk about fusion, or don't talk fusion around me. You know what that means. You go Shokon. So that's basically all but confirming that it's Yugo. And Yugo, of course, is the Speedroid user. So there is no way we will not get a Speedroid mini box for the month of May. Which will be very cool. Game number 3. Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos, my favorite wind attribute hero monster. How are you doing? Send to Eli. Send to Eli. Alrighty. How many players today? I need to double check, but before drops, I believe it was like 140 something. Uh, 143 before drops. Very good turnout today. Very happy about that, but understandable when you consider that we do have an $80 prize pool on the line. After drops, we have 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 63. Looking probably like about 100 in the high 120s. After drops. All right, so we are full comboing here. No back row. Whoa, this is not full combo. Did we get interrupted? Oh, we did not. We just didn't have the go juice. First of all, there's no way that they would give Quentin Dark Destroyer in a level ups. Come on. Oh, but do we have the rare Trickstar Monster Brick? Okay, we have a Lily Bell. That is not what you want to see. BES Field Spell is a level up. Now that could be interesting, actually. We can attack directly here for 800, triple back row. Vic Viper deck. All the OGs remember the Vic Viper decks. He's not coming today. Trust me, bro, my favorite source. True! How many rounds today? This will 100% be a 5-rounder. Top Cut Simulator. Top Cut Simulator. So, calculator. 63 times 2, so 126. Players, 126. Rounds 5. Top Cut 32. It should be about 8 players, X and 2 will top, roughly. Hello, Miyagi. Welcome, welcome, my friend. So we set a monster, activated Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect goes off. Why didn't we not resummon Ningirsu? Did we not? Oh, it went back to the extra deck. Duh. Activating Compulse on our own Lilybell that will allow us to put the Lilybell into defense position upon being re-added to the hand and will wall us off for the turn. Very smart play. And would you look at that, off of the top of the deck, the best card we could have hoped for. Adding a copy, or Trickstar Candina, normal summoned to the field. Incredible. We will, of course, add Trickstar Light Stage. Trickstar Light Stage is no different than adding any one of our Trickstar monsters as well. We're going to go ahead and add Licorice. Do we already have Korobane in hand? Would Korobane have not been a better pull? Free Infernoid? Absolutely not. Where are we going with this line of play? Activate. Weren't we? I'm not sure. Okay. So we're going to go for the draw one. We had Korobane. Okay, well, we're obviously going to benefit from it here. Activating Trickstar Festival. Gaining 2 tokens. This will be another Trickstar Link 2 monster. Free Dragon Rulers. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Dragon Rulers could come to Duel Links at 1 each. It'd be fine. Don't worry about it. Shadal's when? That's a good question. Probably, I mean, Shadal's have to happen sometime this year, right? Probably sometime in the summer. Maybe have it ready to go for Worlds. Wrong. Okay. Okay, so we're giving our opponent a chance here. Probably not much of a chance, but there is at least one. There's actually a really good skill for the rulers. Which one? What are we thinking, Cole? Okay, Tauros Gaming, please. You're trying to suggest that there will be a main box that has Orchist, Shadal, and Magistus? Bro. That would be like the greatest box this game has ever had. There is no shot. There is no way that happens. Activating mind control, get yoinkin'. I mean, I feel like there's going to be an Orcust meta, like, regardless. Unless they, like, literally, as long as Orcust gets it, like, exactly Babel, I think they're going to have plays. Good here. Just check in. Make sure everything is good on the back end. No mod calls. Good, good. If we get Babel, like, you'll definitely see people doing goofy stuff like topologic Orcust and the like. I have a feeling probably no Dingirsu. It's probably not ready yet. Between Hane and Aruru, I think Aruru could probably come first. Hane is very abusable in a bunch of decks. Orobane will allow us to get over the Rastaliger. Trickstar Licorice is going to secure lethal. And despite almost coming back, the World Chalice player will fall in game number 3. Very good game. Well done, Super Piece. Why would I not say navigation? You don't think... correct me if I'm wrong, Whirlwind. What level is Hane? Hane's level 6, right? Level 7? Okay. Not as bad as it could have been then. I was gonna say, I thought it was level 6 for a moment, and if had it been level 6, could you imagine in the Magician's Magic version using like Magical Dimension to bring out Hane on your opponent's turn, pop, and then have the ability to pop another one? Do we have anything in the stream queue? We do. Let us see if any of these look good enough to go into. Bork wings? I'm down for some Bork wings. Hello, Super Piece. Of course, no problem. Okay. Let's go ahead and just fast forward through this one. Do we OTK here? Damage step, not enough. All right, let's run that one back. Oh. Okay. Blackwing's going second here. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and speed through the PK player's turn. We're going to go for double back row set, I assume. All right, Blackwing. Or Black Whirlwind, we're going to summon Gale, Book of Moon. Activating Necro Valley with 2 back row. Okay. Treacherous Trap Hole, get poppin'. Hey. This legal? Is this legal? Let us double check. We didn't accidentally side deck, did we? Nope, it's legal. Okay. Normal summoning Bora the Spear. On pulse, putting the Bora back to hand. Activating Simoon. On turn 12, by the way. We're going to go ahead and add an Orochi. Compulse to add back to hand. Normal summon the Bora. Whirlwind adding another copy of Gale. Special summon the Gale. We're just going to attack in. Forbidden Lance. This will keep it from being lethal, except that we have Kalute. Damage step. Game number 2 going to Cope Wings. Game 3. Come forth, ancient fairy dragon. Ancient fairy destroying. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Necro Valley. We'll then go into an ancient pixie dragon. Activate Necro Valley, ancient pixie, draw a card, set 1 and pass. Come forth, Break Sword. Phantom Knight of Break Sword effect activating. We are able to pop it. No interruption here. Was all of that for nothing? What is your back row? Is it like, are we sitting on an MST? How many Black Wings entered? Probably not a lot. I will have the breakdown for you momentarily. Requiem Dragon. Get boostin', get reducing, triple back row. Palm Pulse to bounce, and yep, that sounds about right. Evil Hans, call a mod. You'll get the win, and your opponent will be warned to not use their side deck for the remainder of the tournament. I think you already called a mod, but yes, you'll get the win. So for anyone who is curious, we recently, as of I believe 2 tournaments ago, switched over to doing no side. So you had like 18 tournaments with side deck, and now we're not doing side deck anymore. At least for the time being. It could change and come back in the future, but it is our belief that the meta is in a healthy enough state that side deck is not needed and better represents what the overall meta game is. Why no side deck? Because we just don't think it's needed right now. Side deck is typically best when there exist decks that just absolutely shut out the opponent from being able to play, and that doesn't really exist. Almost any deck in Duel Links right now can safely main deck answers to virtually any other deck. For round 2, do all the verses from round 1 have to finish? Why is there an unreported? Because people sometimes don't report until the very end. Let us find another match. Ooh. That one looks kind of fun. Well, thank you so much, Mel. We completely understand. Thank you for entering. I do appreciate your support. Is Magistus my new favorite deck? It very well could be. I'm actually really excited to get to play it. I never played it in the TCG because why would you? It's not actually a deck. Magistus was... So, I think we're all aware of this, and this is very obvious to most of you, but it kind of does bear repeating. Duel Links is a game where decks that never had a chance to be meta in the OCG, TCG, Master Duel, etc., have a chance to absolutely do that. So, depending on what they get, Magistus could 100% be an actual deck. PK, RDA, Hero at the same time, we need side. We're not of the opinion that that's true, Miyagi, but we will always be monitoring the health of the game. Hello, Link Karibo. You know, you are always welcome to leave feedback with us in the Discord, and we will take it under consideration. But so far, we're pretty happy with no side deck, and a lot of people seem to be in favor of it. Obviously, you're never going to get everyone, but... What even is Magistus's playstyle? They're about attaching your extra deck monsters to your main deck monsters to gain extra effects. And then in addition, a lot of them gain more effect. If I'm not mistaken, don't like the main deck or the extra deck monsters. They'll have effects if they're on the field, and they'll also have effects if they are attached, and then they'll gain effects if they have other things attached. So it's like all about building out like the bet. You kind of toolbox what you need from the different ones. Have we considered banning skills ever? No. We want our tournaments to represent what the meta is. We don't want our... Okay, unless we specifically run an anti-meta tournament or something like the Legacy Duel, we want our event... We want people to be able to look at it and be like, oh, I want to build that deck and play it on the ladder. Come forth, Buster Blader, Dragon Destroyer Swordsman. That sure looks like a dragon to me. Raw Sense low level, summoning the Buster Whelp. Actually, isn't Link Karibo like really, really good for this deck? Game number 1 going to hash. Alrighty, looks like round 1 pool 1, round 2 has begun. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Don't. Hello, Jamer. Let me get the breakdown. Thank you once again to Eli for assisting me today. As well as Acceleration Gate. The both of you are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Alrighty. So this is a Duel Links Grand Prix 21 breakdown. Pool 2 is just about done as well. Alrighty, the Grand Prix number 21 breakdown. We have Heroes with 19, Phantom Knight 18, Sulfachord at 12, Resonator 10, DDD 8, Trickstar 7, World Chalice 6, Rose Dragon 4, Dark Magician, Madolche, Odd Eyes, Rocket, Salamangreat, and Salamangreat Code Talker all at 3. Burning Abyss, Buster Blader, Starry Night, TG, and Time Lord at 2, and then 1 each. We have Blackwing, Fire Fist, Goki, Mech Knight Code Talker, Mech Knight Crusadia, Mech Knight World Chalice, Mech Lord, Metal Foes, Nekroz, Red Eyes, Six Samurai, Star Warrior, Synchron, and Vendread. Is Fire Fist still in it? I don't know. This is a bot. Tournament. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Go ahead and get these updated. Yeah, Link Karibo is on declaration. Breakdown. It's a very nice breakdown, by the way. There's pool 2, pool 1. Okay. Go ahead and grab the brackets for Bonko, because I know he's going to click on that button. I see you, Bonko. Now or in the future. Bracket. Come forth, Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroyer. The defense position you go. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Karma Destruction Swordsman again. Phantom Knight Wings to protect. Attaching from the graveyard. We're going to go into a copy of a Breaksword, Get Poppin'. Into a copy of Malevolent Sin. Bonetian. Phantom Knight Wings, come forth. Link Karibo. We take out the Malevolent Sin. Set 2 in the back row. Ring of Destruction, Get Poppin'. 1,000 to both players. Set 1 back row and pass. We're running Ring of Destruction just to be able... We're basically playing it like we do Cosmic Cyclone, to get the draw sense low level. That's actually really smart. Odd number people in the round, so free win. CM Schofield, don't ruin the moment. All right, guys, we have reached our moment of edge. So we are going to go ahead and run those edges really quick. When we come back, we will have round number 2. Be right back. Dark hole number 2? Hello? Bro! This is not fair. Bro. Oh, incredible. Come forth, pudding cess. Well, okay. Did not expect that when I saw that, recommendation to watch. I got excited by Bork Lords. Not gonna lie. Where do you get Link Karibo from? That is going to be from Playmaker level 35. Vrain's World recently got a level cap increase to level 35. And the main beneficiaries is Trickstar getting Light Stage from Blue Angel level 35. And then Link Karibo is level 35 for Playmaker. The two best items. I mean, to be fair, even if we didn't Dark Hole... Well, actually, if we didn't So, double Dark Hole is what was needed. We protected with Tez. Then if our opponent didn't have a second Dark Hole, they summon the Magileine, you negate it. So really, it just was the fact that we opened double Dark Hole. We basically God-handed there. We the folk, our daily dose of Time Lord mirrors? What? Release Ixchel when? Never. Come forth, glass souffle. What are we talking about in the chat here? Summon Gearsu, make tokens sent. Are we talking? Ah, we are talking Orcus combos. Fair. The bomber combo. So that just requires us to have everything, though, right? Quantum. Like, surely they don't give us like one of those cards. Is there any reason for Witchcrafters to still be limited? Well, are you talking about Orcus Nightmare or a different Nightmare? Why play Topologic? The idea would be that you play Topologic to have extra forms of interruption on your opponent's turn, because there's like, we're almost for sure not going to get crescendo. There's like no way they just repeat the salad mistake again. Hello, by the way, Sean Matry. How are you doing, my friend? Tribute summoning the Desire here. MST the back row. It is IDP. Alrighty. Stop. We put the we can't even get enough of these out of the graveyard, right? Yes, we are Pixel Harrier for the moment while I order my food for the day. What do we want to go with today? We are not doing the 40 nugget challenge, Eli. I did pizza last week. I kind of want something light. Representing lethal on the field. And those back rows must be dead because nothing stops Dark Lords from winning game number 2. To 3 we go. Crescendo is absolutely busted in Duel Links. It's busted in the normal. It's busted. It's like you can't ask for more when it comes to a friggin' Omni. That card is insane. mean, yes, Roar was busted. Crescendo is better. I'd rather us not go back. Alrighty, triple set to the back row as well every single time. Incredible. Get send and wait, didn't we just... This is incredibly similar. Oh, this is literally the same replay. Huh? I'm really confused. Wait, was the game literally just the same? I am really confused here. Well, we're gonna go ahead and come back because I don't have time to figure out what's going on there. What I do have time for is this, however. Alrighty. Looks like we are just setting up. We probably already have Valkyrus in hand, so we'll have a negate attack. This is post-ban list Synchron. Excuse me? Was that a draw 3 Croc? Why did we destroy our own MST? Was that a misclick? Whoa, whoa. No, this is actually kind of big brain. We wanted to make sure Trish wasn't live. We're still in a really bad spot, though. Or not. And unfortunately, could not play around it long enough. Did we have lethal if we didn't? No, it would have only been 3,000. Synchro Overtake, adding a copy of Jet Synchron to hand. Are we just gonna go for Quasar here and then negate the Valkyrus? I haven't done my order yet. I'm still deciding. Going into the Quarion. Okay. Just banish the Necros in the graveyard and turn Valkyrus off. Okay, then. That works for me. I just started watching Arc V. Please tell me action duels don't stay for long. Oh, you sweet summer child. Link Slayer into Jet Synchron. Adding a copy of Junk Synchron to hand. Doppel Warrior to the field. Book of Moon. Into a Crocosaur. Draw 2. Valkyrus effect. Get Negatin. We're going to activate Necros Mirror. Come forth Trishula. Get Bonetian. Maybe we shouldn't have had those tokens. Unlucky. Did Fortune Ladies win everything? Yes. Obviously. All right, well, good showing from the Synchron player nonetheless. Very interesting. Okay, let us find another match. Do we have any spice? How many players in Top Cut? We do top 32. You're in luck, Wandering. We're going to be watching your match. All right, we're going to start things off. Red Rising into Crimson. Bring out the Red Resonator. Wandering King Wild Wind will extend into another Red Rising. Bring back the Red Resonator. Gain 3,000 into a second copy of Scarlight. Set 1 and pass. Spellbook. Blue Boy to the field, adding a copy of Spellbook of Secrets. Secrets is going to be able to add a copy of Knowledge. Knowledge effect, Red Rain gets sending. Shuts down the Spellbook of Knowledge, but we then go into Imduck. Imduck into... Wait. How does Chagas win this one? So we will float here. We're going to add a copy of Legacy Succession. Tribute into a Link Karibo. Guard Dragon effect, bring back the wall. Into an Imduck. Imduck effect. Into a Chalice. Lee to the field. Oh, we just like literally recovered. Just like that. We're going to go Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn effect. World Chalice effect. Security Dragon. Get bouncing. Further into Firewall Dragon, World Legacy Succession, bring back the Security Dragon. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Not quite lethal, but we are on the ropes. Potatoes, yes. Resonator into the Skullmeister, Forbidden Lance, and then Honorable Sudoku in game number 1. Was negating his draw 2 a mistake? I mean, I don't know. That's for you to decide. If he hadn't, he'd always have been he would always have the ability to extend into the wall because he hadn't used the skill at that point. But you're banking on him having no other plays in hand, which is probably not going to happen with 4 into 2. Imduck into Chalice into Lee. Going for the Security Dragon here. World Chalice, bring out the boys. We're going to Red Rain here. Adding Lee back to hand. And setting 1 passing. Wandering King of Wild Wind. Add another Crimson Resonator to hand. Red Resonator into into Red Sprinter. Into a Red Rising Dragon. And our opponent's going to scoop it up. We'd add the Red Rain back to hand. Have it for the follow-up next turn. GG. All right, once again, simply go first. It's that easy. Roaring Soul. We're going to send Skullmeister and the Red Resonator, grabbing our copy of the Red Rain. Setting an additional 2 and passing the turn. Book of Moon. We'll turn off our Red Rain. But we did have 2 other back row for this. Book of Moon says no. We're going to go into the Linkuriboh and pass the turn. Wandering King of Wildwind, adding the Crimson Resonator back to hand. Red Rain, get him out of here. Crimson Resonator into the Red Resonator. We'll go into the Hot Red Archfiend Bane. Red Rain returns to our hand. We can then tribute to bring back our Scarlight. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal Resonators winning game number 3. Well done. All right, let us find another match. We are coming up on the last matches of round number 2. About a little undefeated Starry Night versus undefeated Trickstar. This Verre is the younger version, Scried, canonically. Because it's when they were all together as a group and things hadn't gone sideways yet. The smug Madame Verre is the older version where she's, quote-unquote, on her own with the other witchcrafters. Activating 3 effects. Rael to the field. Rael is going to add a copy of a Balefire. Using our field spell, or rather our continuous spell, to destroy the Holly Angel, we will protect. Book of Moon is going to put the Starry Night Dragon into defense position. MST popping the Arrival. We're going to take out the Rael. But that's okay, because we just top deck another Rael. Adding a copy of Balefire. Balefire adding a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Trickstar Corobane to the field, and we will pass. Activating Ceremony. We're going to attack in again. And we are putting Alien HR on the ropes here. Ice Dragon's Prison. Book of Moon is going to keep our dragon from getting banished. That's okay, though. We can then activate our Starry Night Dragon to get poppin'. It's going to nuke everything with the one that's face down. Setting another back row. Balefire is going to add a copy of Rael. We're going to go into a Nightmare Phoenix, force out that back row. Compulse. Flamel is going to add the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. When we return the Phoenix, Ceremony will see that and allow us to resummon and get in for lethal damage. Game 1. You saw a theory that she's Alistair's mother. I mean, is that people just spitballing it? Where would that come from? Are there any lore books or cards that would suggest that to be so? Because I don't think I've seen anything of the sort. We already know that it's Starry because this is literally game 2, Murata. Going in. Why the surrender here? Busy watching anime at ×2 speed. What's the best anime to watch at ×2 speed, I wonder? Actually, like Nick said, what's the best one to watch at 3 times speed? Let's get like absolutely ridiculous. 5 times speed. What's the best one at 5 times? One Piece. You might actually finish that in your lifetime then. Astel will endure the attack ceremony. Gonna return a Flamel. Naruto. We're going to start off with a Book of Moon, just so that we have room for the Balefire, adding a copy of Flamel. Handiner is going to add a copy of Light Stage. None, but if we're talking further... For real, the further back we go, the less that actually happens in any episode of anime. These days, most stuff is packed with action and events. I think it depends on the series still. There are absolutely... You will still find like 13 or 12 to 13 episode series where it's like literally nothing happens. Needle Ceiling, Flamel. Why did... Ooh... Double Protect with the Festival. Astel to the field. We're going to go ahead and summon a Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Book of Moon, Get Protected. 4 cards in hand still, though. Normal summoning Candina. You'll love to see it. Watch every Yu-Gi-Oh! On 5X. Fair. I mean, you'll have no idea what the hell is happening in most episodes, but were you going to know what was happening anyways? Probably not. None of us actually read. Rail Effect, bring back the Astel. Astel Effect, bring back the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, get poppin'. Get Baboostin, Book of Moon says no. MST on that back row, it was another Needle Ceiling Trickstar Festival into a Holly Angel. Adding Candiner, and this should secure lethal, right? We will get the concession scoop. Alien HR winning game number 3. Well done. All right, let us find another match. Why are all the trick stars at the end of the tournament? Or the end of the round, rather. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Any Salamangreat Pure? You missed it when we showed it, but we can go ahead and show it again. Exclamation point breakdown to see what the breakdown of today's tournament is. Here it is on screen for you once again. Alrighty, Book of Moon. We locked down one of those back row, so we only have one more to deal with. Activating Trickstar Festival into a Crimson Heart. Activating 3 effects. We're going to send one, draw 2. Corobane, get boosted. Now, wait a second. Now, I played in Quantum's tournament yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So we activated Corobane before the Dark Requiem flips, but when I played in the tournament yesterday, it flipped, then I was able to activate Corobane. Is this an issue of toggling on? If you toggle on, can you use Corobane before it flips? It's literally a toggle on moment. Oh my god, the game screwed me over. Not like this. That means I literally had that match yesterday. Well, the more you learn. Double bodies on the field. We're going to be able to go into our break sword, get poppin'. Taking out the Candiner. Using Corobane to boost your monster before the face down Requiem flips face up. If you don't toggle on, it will flip, then you use Corobane. But apparently if you toggle on, you can use Corobane before it flips. Activating Festival into a Holly Angel, into a Foxglove Witch. Get Boboostin, wings to keep us alive. MST on the field spell, Candiner says new. Bring back the break sword, protect. We're gonna go into Bella Madonna. Corobane keeps it from being lethal, but Doesn't even put it in defense position. Nice. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Crackdown, get yoinkin' back. We're going to go into a Nightmare Phoenix that will destroy and allow us to go for lethal. All right, game number 1. What do you mean stop saying no like that? We are coming up on time here in about 5 minutes, so we are going to jump ahead to game number 3. If you are in pool 2, round 3 is 1 match away. If you are pool 1, round 3 has started. This is the last game of pool 3. Or sorry, pool 2. So if you are in pool 2, as soon as this game is over, or 4.5 minutes have passed, whichever. For the Leviair. Into the Break Sword. Break Sword, get poppin'. We gonna protect. Rebellion Baboost. Get Reducin'. I'm gonna go ahead and set 1 here. Set 2. Just go into the battle phase. Does not reduce here. Interesting. We're just going to get the surrender. We apparently see no way to make it. Alrighty. Appreciate you not trying to, like, cheese it or something. That's a good duelist right there. Alright, guys, and my food has arrived, so I'm actually going to dip here for just a second. So I will be right back. And then we will have game number 3. Or round number 3, rather. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, sorry about that. Couple mod calls. We are back though. We are in round number 3. Let us go to the bottom and find the most scuffed decks we can find possible. Here we go. This is by far one of the worst decks that I have ever seen, so no offense to the person playing it. But who the heck plays TG in this day and age? Am I right? Alrighty. Second. And page. All right. Good luck, gamer. Triple set back row from the hero player. Triple set back row from the TG player as well. We're going to activate Morella. Book of Moon in response. Survival's end of the field. Canadia is going to bring back the Morella. We're then going to activate the Crackdown. Taking out the Booster Raptor, adding a copy of Screw Serpent to hand. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Let's start working on some of that back row. Compulse. Canadia returning to the field in response. We'll then activate Screw Serpent, returning a copy of the Booster Raptor. We'll take out the Vion, increase returns to the field, and pass back to you. Fusion Substitute will return one of our Sunrises. We'll then Solid Soldier into Blazeman into a super polymerization using our opponent's own wind monster against them. Can't get reducing, but we will just go to combat and have lethal heroes winning game number 1. Glad you understand it, Dr. Stupid. Normal summoning of Vion, sending a liquid, setting 1 and passing. Booster Raptor set 3. We're going to go ahead and Blazeman here. Blazeman's going to add a copy of Polymerization to hand. If this Polymerization goes through, we will be able to start the chain reaction. Morelia, going to be able to send a copy of Survival's End. We're going to go ahead and flip that Booster Raptor face down in response. Good play. Will ensure that this fusion substitute will be able to go through. Honestly speaking, TG really feels like a time and place thing. Some metas are better for it than others. Like, you saw a bit of a resurgence of TG when it was more of a Monster Mash style thing. Because you faced less back row. That said, there are ways TG could really come back in the future with the addition of a few other cards, but probably not likely to come anytime soon. In the battle phase, we're going to go ahead and activate Canadia, bring out the Morelia. Second Canadia, no popping for you. We will destroy the Booster Raptor, allowing us to search a copy of Screw Serpent. One back row to deal with. Now we make Gigantic Sprite. True! Okay, we can force out the back row with Nightmare. Well, actually, no. Can we Nightmare Phoenix here? We can, because it was Canadia and Morelia. Okay. Palm Pulse get bouncing. Please, Inari. That would be TG Paleo Sprite. We will now be able to make our plays unhindered after this. Deciding how we wanted to use the graveyard. Have we seen him use a skill? Are we playing like halved tuner or whatever that skill's called? Can I buy Bean Boozled beans and make a redeem for you to eat one? What are Bean Boozled beans? Also, I've apparently been muted this entire time. Lovely. Stop! He's already dead. Alrighty. Heroes, always winning in the end. Well done, Josmar. Appreciate you. Dipsilon, appreciate you as well, my friend. Let us go ahead, though, and find another match. Do we have another couple of bottom runners that we can watch? I want to give some love to my... Give some love to the bottom feeders. No winner in turn 2 lose. Does it count? No. If you got that bug, call a mod. That is a Konami error. All right, Mech Lords. We're gonna Gear Gigan X, searching for a copy of Mech Lord Nucleus Infinity Core Set 2 and Pass. Forbidden Chalice to negate the search. You will not be grabbing a spellbook card. That's okay, because I already had secrets in hand. Got him. One more potential interruption here. What is it? What are we saving? Needle Sealing to wipe the field. That seems like a fair trade to me. And our opponent will scoop. Negated his own special summon. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. I am not seeing a mod call, so if you did a mod call about that issue, just be aware of that. You have to wonder what the heck your hand is if that's your turn one. How many X2s today? 8 to 9. Assembly, get poppin'. We're gonna give the well, that's just dirty. We give the we give the chalice back to our opponent in face-up attack position. Would I be proud if you win with rockets? Yes. Dragon Link best deck, baby. Eventually, one day, Copium. All right, well done, Mech Lord. Hope to see you in the later rounds of the tournament as well. Do we have any spicy matches left in round number 3? Not a lot of options, only a couple games left. We do, however, have undefeated Rose Dragon versus undefeated Trickstar. That's an unusual matchup. Go watch it. How long till pool 2 round 4? There is 1, 2, 3, 4 games left in pool 2. Probably like another 10, 15 minutes, I'm guessing. Activating Book of Moon, but we're going to say no to that. Candina, bringing out Festival. Do we have... No, we did not set up... It does not appear to be on the Magician's Robe version. So this would just be a level 7 synchro play. Oh, wait, no. Hold. I lied. It's a Trishula 0. Setting 1 back row and passing. Carrot Weight Champion to the field. Attack 1, attack 2. That back row is dead. And Rose Dragon will win game number 1. Very nice. Very nice. Right. Riser once again. White Rose a dragon and pass back to our opponent. Book of Moon. Do we have a Lance again? We do not, so we will be forced to go into a Psy-Frame Lord Zeta. Trickstar Light Stage. What's Ramon's mat? Was this the Esparoba event? I think. I'm assuming that was the error match. Good job, Konami. For context, Han said they got a no winner in 2 turns error. So we can potentially make a play here if we have a Basil Rose. We're gonna go into a Meteor Burst Dragon. No back row capable, or sorry, no hand traps. Very funny. Rocks Rose searching for a Ruddy Rose Witch. Needle Ceiling to wipe the field, get protected. Crackdown, get yoinkin', and we will pass the turn here. Link into the Nightmare Unicorn, Unicorn effect. It is an IDP. Not really much we can do here except get a body. Strike Force Echo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. We will get the concession scoop in game number 2. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Yeah, it goes without saying that I absolutely enjoy this community. Y'all are awesome. The tournaments are a lot of fun to do. The history that we have all built together is honestly incredible. And that's honestly right there, one of the things that keeps me personally doing it is the fact that virtually from the start of the game, there has been a community that has chronicled and cataloged the history of this game, its metas, the culture and all that. And I have always felt that it would be an absolute waste if that was to just disappear. Alrighty, game number 3. Inari converting a Prime sub to a full Tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. You could have ran PKs, but chose to run Trickstar's quote, just for me. Am I now also a Trickstar person? Wills with the Prime as well. Pushing this up to 54. Thank you so much, my friend. Trickstar FTK when nobody has the wherewithal to give it a try. There's my boy Bonko. I knew you would be here, so I have the bracket ready for you. Enjoy. Yes, indeedy, Girin is fighting for each and every win. It doesn't help that he does seem to have the best luck just playing against some of the great players of our community. That said, pool 1, round 4 has begun. If only one person in our community wants to see the bracket, it's Bonko. Draw 2, discard 1. We're going to set 1 and 2 and pass back to Hans. We're going to have 6 cards to work with, 2 back row to deal with. We do in fact have the breakdown ready to go as well, and I'm actually very happy with today's breakdown. Even post ban lists, the variety seems pretty decent. There is always a danger that after a ban list, you're gonna see the meta get, you know, you could go from what was perceived as a relatively healthy meta with maybe 1 or 2 decks that were problematic like Synchron, and just end up in a situation where it's like, oh yeah, no, it's a 130 person tournament and there's 70 PKs again. Thankfully, that has not happened. We are going to normal summon the White Rose Dragon, special summoning the Rocks Rose. What do I think that the tier list looks like right now? This is a very good question. I think that there is an argument to... It's not going to happen because you obviously shouldn't, but there would almost be an argument to be like, what if there wasn't a tier 1 deck again? But there clearly is. So I think it's probably something like PK Hero tier 1 or PK Sulfa tier 1. not necessarily just from power level, but from a mixture of power and representation, then tier 2 is probably, if you don't have Sulfa Cord in tier 1, then tier 2 is probably some combination of like Sulfa Cord, Resonator, World Chalice, what else? Just hero in general. If you wanted to, I think Hero Alliance is probably still the better deck. And over time you will see that happen. But more people are entering with Wounded Hero. So they have the representation where Hero Alliance has an edge in power, I think. Or in, maybe not, power is not the best way to put it. I can see Salamangreat, Dark Magician, Madolche, DDD in tier 3. Trickstar has obviously been doing very well. I don't know if it deserves a tier 3 spot. It is very good again, though. Rose Dragon could arguably be put into tier 3. Ramon will win game number 3. Well done. I think deciding what exactly is tier 1 is probably the hardest part, because I do think it is PK plus either Sulfa or Hero, one of the two. I'd probably put Rezo tier 2. I'm very intrigued by the Buster Blader deck, though. I don't think it's not going to be tiered, but I can see a world where that rises up again. Specifically because of Link Karibo. It's 2 wins for Ramon. Ramon 2-1. Alrighty, and with that, we are in Pool 2, Round 4. I guess we can also put down that we're no longer strictly eating. Kind of want to get yourself a Speedroid deck, you should wait. Not only is there a possibility that we'll get half off boxes again around that time, 12 Skex, but we don't even know if it's going to be good. So I would definitely wait. Just save up your gems and be ready for it. That's going to be you're going to be served best by doing that, in my opinion. What's good with you, Metal Overdrive? How goes the studying, my friend? Oh, well, this is just unfortunate. I have a match I want to watch, so I have a match I want to watch, so we're going to wait a moment. It is Rayos versus Puzzles. Metal Overdrive is usually one of my cohorts for these events, but he approached me in my DMs and said, "Hey, listen here, buddy. I don't want to have anything to do with you this week. So piss off." And I was like, "Damn, bro, you good? Everything okay?" Yes, sir. We are in round 4 for both pools. Did we make this room correctly? Why is there somebody named Nice for Nice in here? Did we make this room correctly? Who is Nice for Nice? Okay, then who's Ryoken? Is this an old room? Oh, it's an old room. Okay. Yeah, this is an old room. I would recommend... Now, we need to make a new one. Make a new room. I'm gonna ping you again, Puzzles, but that's okay. Make a new room, please. How can you make your rooms not public? That's very simple. When you go to the duel room, when you click create, go to recruit spectator and click it off. Recruit member will already be off. Just turn recruit spectator off, and then nobody else can join. Okay. Quantum computing is really interesting, but if we develop quantum computers, like 90% of our currently used encryption methods will break. If we get to that point, we have a lot of other problems before then, Skex. Like, I don't know, the fact that AIs will render, like, the vast majority of everything irrelevant. AI are the future? Well, obviously. But it doesn't mean that it's not problematic. Also, they are... Okay. But banned thrice. I mean, I don't know what... Okay, we're gonna... Are we really gonna go down this rabbit hole? If you render the vast majority of people irrelevant as far as jobs or what they could do, what do those people do? We're certainly not going to be in a post-scarcity civilization where everyone just gets to live at home and pursue their dreams like it's the Federation. What do people do? Send them to the sludge mines? Like, I'm all for the amazing things that the future holds for us, but let's not pretend that easy off to the gulags. True. We'll be sent to the domes to fight. Like, what do we do in a future, for example, where, you know, you don't hire artists, you hire one artist where you used to hire 20, and all that artist does is curate AI-generated art. What do you do when, like, the scripts to your show, you're hiring one writer instead of 20, because AI is just generating it, and then you have a small team that goes in and cleans it up? What do you do when your animators ask them to generate some hands? Alrighty, normal summoning the Buster Whelp. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to doomer here. I am absolutely fascinated by what it all holds. Like, can you imagine, you know, video games that used to take years to create can be made in much less time because all the random jank stuff can be done more quickly. And that's cool. Don't get me wrong. You know, same thing for maybe TV like, you know, you're obviously seeing some of the goofy stuff, like the AI generated Twitch shows, for example, and they're all awful. But you can envision a day where one day that is not awful, that is actually kind of cool. Like, as a I've kind of been going down the rabbit hole of some of that stuff, for example. And like the what is it? The Neurosama, the AI VTuber. That stuff has actually been hilarious. You should watch the latest video from Casey Nestat. I will check that out. Thank you for the heads up. Girin, if you're 2-2, 8 to 9 X2s will top. If you win your last round, you will probably top. Eight to 9 X2s will top. Alrighty, Buster Blader winning game number 1. Well done.
The doubters. My 7.
Oh. Ignore that autoplay on YouTube. Thank you. The chat GPT is terrorizing the far right in France. Okay, Inari, you're going to have to explain that to me. How is chat GPT terrorizing the far right in France? It's kind of a long story. Okay. I'll hit you up sometime. That sounds fascinating. Ripple setting the back row here. Artemure does not appear to have a fusion play available to him. So we're just gonna triple set the back row and then go in with this Gearfried. Oh, I don't mind the conversation, Banthrice. A little diversion here or there is perfectly fine. Red Eyes top 4. We're in round 4, not top 4. Hello, Neo YGO. Is this live? Yes, this is a live match. At the end of the day, someone like Girin added a cool extra Starry Night check mark next to the pie chart. And that's what really matters. Kindly do not plink in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh no, Girin is finally giving up on Starry Night. What can we expect you to potentially switch into? What's on the horizon for you, Girin? Oh, we got ourselves a new copy pasta. I didn't actually mean it, guys. Please, I'm actually curious. Inari, I will actually look into that. I do find that stuff fascinating. Thank you. You're playtesting Magistus? Damn, you guys are serious about it. No. Does something look wrong, Speedy God? Everything looks fine on my end. But are you guys assuming that we're getting all the Magistus, or are you assuming that we're gonna not get some of the cards? I look frozen on... Hey, chat, does anyone else see an issue? Is this just Speedy God? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Everything seems fine on my end. All right, somehow managed to survive that. Good game. But yeah, Speedy God, maybe try refreshing your client or something. It does sound like it's on your end. Oh, do you not know the legend? Harrier the Pixeled? Let us find another match. Truly a tale as old as time. So to answer your question, seriously for a moment, Speedy God, my internet is great most of the time, but then 5% of the time, it drops down to like 200 kilobits per second. And when that happens, this happens. Ooh. Ooh, we're playing the Auto Rocket Dragon. That is a new addition to this deck. We're going to MST, hitting a needle ceiling and passing the turn. Magna Rocket to the field. We're going to use IDP, Banish, getting in for 1,800. We're going to set one and pass, Boral Launch to the field. Come forth, Metal Rocket Dragon into a Malevolent Sin. Sin, get Banishan. Book of Moon will say no. However, we do have the Quick Launch. Quick Launch will bring back the Dylan Jarrus, and then Dylan Jarrus will get Lethal. Well, yeah, but only so, like my internet is like super like blazing upload and download like 98% of the time. But then again, just every once in a while it suddenly decides, nope, not gonna work. We're good. And I have gone rounds and ringers with the tech support, and I don't know. Thankfully, we haven't had it in a while now. But yeah, Girin, Tauros, you should post some of your replays if you have any in the Duel Links channel. Don't jinx it. Girin, I would also say you've been playing the same deck for a very long time. All people eventually want to change things up a little bit and just have some variety. For all you know, you could just decide to come back one day to Starry Night even without it, just because, you know, you haven't played it for a while. I do that with some of my older decks that I've enjoyed. Activating boot sector launch, IDP. And Logan will win game number 2. But also, so Wandering Girin, I did see your discussion in the Discord. Yeah, it's a couple people that donated their prize winnings forward. That's why it's $80 today. I believe it was actually like $25. I just bumped it up to $30 to make it nice and even. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Adding the gloves back to hand. Cosmic Cyclone. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, wow. Incredible. Also, what? Hello? How did I not notice this? Why is there a friggin' mystery shell dragon? What? Okay, so we're running a copy of it because we can go into... We can now go into a copy of Yazi using the auto rocket, and we want Yazi to be able to float into another body. That's actually kind of incredible. Huh. It's dark, it's 2000 attack. Huh. Okay. Play Ryu Okami? What? What is... Am I missing something? How would that put us in... So it's not, it has no level restriction, but it's a light monster, so you probably can't do it. You're probably dark locked at that point, right? Dark Lock is only extra deck. Ah. Hmm. I imagine the other reason to play this is just that you can normal summon it if you draw it and it's not a brick. I mean, that there has to be something said for that, because then you can you can quick launch into something and have plays. That would be my guess anyways. You just put it back into deck with Boral launch. Okay, sure. Sure. But why are we going through the effort to get out Ryu Okami? A 1200 defense monster? Because, so, okay, but what if they just attack over it? Saving the best for last, activating Dragon's Mirror, come forth. Oral Load, Furious Dragon. Attack in, lethal. Game number 3 is going to go to ends. Rockets winning in a very commanding game 3. Would you like me to whisper to you until you go to sleep, Murata? Would you like me to just kind of lower things down a little bit? Make it a little more soothing? Scene, you know? We're getting a little sleepy here. Time to get cozy in the bed. A long, hard day. It's okay. Fine. Go ahead and find ours. That was a pretty good one. Now in Pool 1 round 5. Let's go ahead and notify the Discord. Participants. Pool 1 round 5. Let's go. Play Napalm Death to jump scared chat. Look, I'm all for messing with people, but I don't know about the jump scares. That might be a bridge too far. Ooh, I haven't seen King in a while. What are you up to? We actually are. Pool 2 isn't ready yet. It's probably another 10 minutes away. 10 minutes. We are coming up on the hour ad break, however. So I am going to go ahead and dip out for a few minutes while we run the edges, get those out of the way. When we return, we will have our round 5 matches. Stick around.
Duel!
What a completely unfair matchup, by the way. Just take everything from him, why don't you? Who's a girl in the background? That would be Relona, otherwise known as Madame Verre. You know the smug lolly witchcrafter? That's her. Yeah, Relona. This is her younger self. It's not her mother, Hans. On poles, get sending, get out of here. Gazelle effect, sending the Falco. Falco back to the field, come forth Balinks. Jaguar effect, come forth into Sunlight Wolf number 2. Normal summon. Destruction Sword into the Buster Blader. We have Whelp searching Karma. We're going to go for the Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. Wow. Using the Link Karibo to dodge the Book of Moon so that we can then go into a Link 3. That is incredible. What's the skill? Blasting Boral. Book of Moon number 2. We're going to activate Karma of the Destruction Swordsman. Come forth Balinks. Foxy effect into the Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnate. Jaguar back to the field. Adding the Gazelle once again. Hello, Wanted. Did we just forget? Oh, we wanted it. Wow, that is incredible. So we attacked simply to make sure that it died to the needle ceiling. Very well done. Foxy to the field once again. Can we out this? Into the Sunlight Wolf. Gazelle to the field. Gazelle gets sending. Sunlight Wolf get adding. Foul gets summoning. Val's gonna lock down that back row, forcing out the Karma. We're gonna go security dragon, get bouncing, attack and attack, not lethal. Couldn't we have gone for the Borolo dragon there? Wouldn't that have been better? Oh, well. Hello, Wanted. Why are we falling asleep right now? You okay? Do you need some coffee? Maybe an energy drink or something? Or is that because you've been playing against too many Tearlament decks? Got him. If there's no cute waifu on screen, he can't focus. Is this true, Wanted? Would you like a cute waifu? Does this make it better? Activating IDP. Get Banishin, Book of Moonin, Sword Memories, and pass back. Buster Whelp is going to go ahead and add the Karma of the Destruction Sword. Will we see another Needle Ceiling here? Fourth, Linkuriboh. We will set 1 and 2. I mean, you guys are talking about it being quote-unquote a floodgate deck. This version of Buster Blader is actually fairly aggressive. There ain't no floodgate going on here. I mean, yeah, sometimes you get into the Buster Dragon plus Destruction Swordsman, but that's like 10% of the games. These matches have actually been fairly aggressive. Doesn't matter. Has the potential to floodgate. It's a floodgate deck. I don't care. Don't want to watch it. Where the Adamancipator at? I want to click yes, reveal 5. Then I want to click yes, reveal 5 more. Then I want to click yes, reveal 5 more. Mill 5. Banish. Summon. Summon more. Summon extra deck monster. Mill 5. Reveal 5. Special summon. Yeah, I have no clue. Can they even like ever add Adamancipator to Duel Links? Like, is it even possible? Would that have to be like them? Would they have to like literally errata the cards, like reveal the top 3, reveal the top 2? Like, how do you ever add Adamancipator to the game? You would literally have to change how the cards work. They added Salad. Yeah, but that's fundamentally different. Limit 3 all names. I mean, unironically, probably, but even then, that would be incredible. You'd only need to see one of them, and then your odds of seeing any of the others is like, just add. Oh yeah, just add them, bro. Come on, just add them, bro. Bro, come on, just add them. Okay, we are not comparing to Mushroom and the Adamancipator monsters, are we? Are we actually going? Do we need to have this conversation? Because I'm ready to have this conversation. Dragite spin everything. Oh my god. You literally could do that. I don't know if you're memeing or not, Ends. I mean, I'm perfectly on board with them actually irradiating cards. I wish they would do it. Like, we kind of have this, like, I don't know, the sanctity of the card. But when you start, I realize skills and cards are not the same thing. But when you're telling me it's like, you know, go up to a TCG player and be like, hey, how do you summon Quasar Dragon? And they're like, you know, maybe they'll give you some kind of synchron combo line. And when they're like, well, what about you? How do you summon Quasar Dragon? I click a button and it makes all the pieces appear. Like, once you've already gone that route, why not be willing to, like, modify the cards themselves, you know? I don't know. I want full... You want full power Kashtira. Oh, well, that's all. Okay. Yeah, let me just zone lock you. Back row or monster zones? Yes, all of them. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of... okay. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of cheese happen right here. Okay. Unfortunately, we have reached time. Finish the turn. And I think Hash realizes it too. King will be the winner due to time. Both players, please surrender. King wins due to life points in time. All right. And with that, Pool 2, Round 5 has begun. This is the final Swiss round before Top Cut. What happened? Time. Time in the round. I don't see a problem with that opening hand. Since you've shared it publicly, I think we can go ahead and share it with the class. POV, you are a Resonator player going first. Don't expect him to slow down. Monka speed. You won the duel? I mean, Hash, yeah. I couldn't rule it, even though it was very obvious you were probably going to win. King wasn't really slow playing it. I mean, he was not so slow playing it in a way that could be obvious. He was lagging all game. That's fair. Grand picks? What do you mean, good? The Grand Prix, yes sir. This is a once-a-week tournament series. Some of the best members of the Duel Links community show up to duke it out in 5 rounds into a top 32. I do apologize, Hash, but we have to go by our rules, you know. I do hope you understand. If he had been very obviously like long slow playing it, but yeah, though, I mean, I could see how it could be frustrating with the lag, but yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. Alrighty, let us find another match though. Do we have any truly awful decks still playing? Let us see if we can find one. I want an awful deck. I know I can always watch my boy King Feo. Got him. This is actually kind of tough. I don't want to follow people, but I actually kind of want to see this matchup. So you're not out of the tourney if you lose the first best of 3? Correct. In a Swiss tournament, you are building a record. So over 5 rounds, you will end up with a record. You'll either be 5-0, 4-1, 3-2, 2-3, or 1-4, or 0-5. Now, usually once you get to the lower ones, people are going to drop. Typically, all Swiss tournaments... Okay, whoa, dude, sorry. I'll get you a match. My bad, bro. Enough talking, streamer man. I care not what you say. So, yes, typically you have 2 types of tournaments that are common. There are other ones, but there's single elim, and that is what you were thinking of. In a Swiss tournament is not single elim until top cut. So the idea of a Swiss tournament is that you will get more chances to play, and it allows you to potentially lose a match but still make it to the top cut. In a single elimination, obviously one bad match and you're out. Swiss allows you to have like 1 bad match, maybe 2, and then you get into the single elimination bracket. It does take a little bit longer, but as long as you make the prize pool enough, people tend to be okay with that. Alrighty, so we do make the Yazi here, activating Harmonia. Harmonia is alive. Non-targeting destruction. Good night, Inari. Thank you for hanging out with us today, and once again, thank you for your sub. Until the next, my friend. Yeah, Varus' theme is very good, for sure. Double setting the back row. What's with the Verre title? We're getting Magistus in the next box, oof. Of which Madame Verre is part of it. What do you mean, oh? We will get the scoop. Erase winning game number 1. Gib Galatea. No. Sulfur 1, that one, yes. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can activate one of these effects. Add 1 Magistus spell trap from your deck to your hand. Return one of your banished level 4 or lower spellcaster monsters to your graveyard. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 Magistus monster you control. Equip it with 1 Magistus monster from your graveyard, except a level 4 monster. Where is this leak? It's a little bit further back. I could go bring it. I could go look it up. It was like rarity changes that included Magistus cards. Leaks. Normal summon Cutia. So we had rarity changes. And that's how we knew that the box was going to be Orcust and Magistus. Now, rarity changes doesn't mean this is all the support that we're getting. It just means that these cards in particular are the ones whose rarities changed. Could Chronomaly get their rank 5? I think they could. Okay, so Atlas, question. Is that a problem? Is Cyber Dragon like overpowered right now that it can't have it? I would absolutely main Chronomaly until the day I died if we get it. That's not actually true, but I would like at least pretend to. Uh, 99 Techni. The Cyber Dragon skill that lets you make rank 5s extremely easily. But yes, if Chronomaly, Cyber Dragons, and Infinitrax got buffed, is that really a problem? That's what I want to know. We can't let the Earth Machine players win. True. We will activate Kulia here, popping the Rocket Tracer. Two Gracia can make it. Oh no. Needle Sealing, get wiping. Take everything from them. Okay, guys, so am I wrong for coping about this? I believe it's in the manga. Solomon Muto's deck, after he gave away his Exodia deck, was an ancient deck. But I don't believe those cards actually exist in TCG or OCG Yu-Gi-Oh! What if they gave him Ancient Warriors? I'm just saying. I'm saying it. I don't know, Wandering. It was one of them. I think it was manga, though. You feel that I'm reaching? Okay, but like, it's in the same ballpark. Like, what else are you gonna give him? You gonna give him like voice lines for Treasure Panda and like Shine Ball? Like, what are you doing? Okay, how do Ancient Warriors feel too out there? Literally, his deck was like ancient. Let me see if I can bring it up. Solomon Muto Ancient deck. Activating Musica to resummon the Kulia. We're gonna get poppin' on our Magna Rocket Dragon. Kulia will then destroy the Rocket Tracer. I don't know. I just think it would be... You could absolutely add Ancient Warriors to the game without making them busted. I don't know. I think it would be fun. I mean, technically speaking, I do believe Taya has like the best win-loss record in Duel Monsters, if I'm not mistaken. She's like what, 3-0? They're gonna ruin it. 5. No. It's gonna be like 8 tickets. It's gonna be like copies of Treasure Panda. 3 copies of Treasure Panda. They'll have the Exodia skill, just like Yugi, DM World Yugi. Wandering. Excuse me, sir. Actually, she also defeated Joey. Don't take that win away from her. Pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. Hey, Giran, if I join a tournament and first round, I get put up against an absolute scrub newbie, little kid brother that came in with their, like, shoebox starter deck, and I crush them, does it matter that my opponent was an absolute scrub, bottom of the barrel? No. That is 1 W on my way to top cut, and I'll take it. That's going to be a 2-0 victory for Erase. Well done. Now that's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. True! Oh, what do we want to watch here? We are coming up on the end of the Swiss rounds here. Any BA? There are BA in the tournament, I believe. I don't know how they're doing right now. Let me see if I can... Are there any still playing? I don't see any still playing. We will find out if they make top 32 in just a few, though. I heckin' love Mission Circuit. True. Any magical musket join? You can type !a breakdown and get a breakdown of the decks that entered today, banned thrice. Alrighty, Necros cycle, come forth, Necros of Bryanak. Sure, it's going to add a copy of Trishula to hand. We'll then activate Necros Mirror. Come forth, Trishula. Get Banishing. Why do we surrender? So we would have... Oh, we were still going to banish. No. Okay, so here's what happened. We were... Wait, were we going to... Would the effect still go through? So we could only use... We could only use the Manju. Then he could Bryo bounce. Well, again, so they can't super poly with a water because there's no water elemental hero in Duel Links. So it would be the Manju. What do you mean send to the top? We still have games going. You want me to just tell everybody, sorry guys, tournament over? Whatever your record is, that's it? If the tournament is too long, I usually DQ the slow ones. Wow. The Sword of Damocles just hanging above the necks of all of your players. God damn. Come forth, Necros of Bryanak, sure in effect. Book of Moon. We're going to add a Trishula to hand. Oh no. Oh no. We have no way to get rid of it. Oh, we are going to get absolutely destroyed here. Trishula effect. Get Banishin. Oh, nope. We got a super poly. Okay. Beating over the Elemental Hero, the Shining, Stratos to the field. We're going to add a copy of Elemental Hero Neos. And we just have lethal on board. And Necros will end the Swiss rounds with a 4-1 record. 4-1. Very impressive. Is there a reason why he doesn't kill the Bryo? I don't know. I need you to give... You know what my source is? Google Magistus fan art. Hit enter. Absolutely, open it. Alrighty, we got Mako at Tsunami versus Callan. Levier, the Sea Dragon. Going for the safer play, triple or double set the back row, okay. Summoning the Nucleus Core, adding a copy of Assembly to hand. Get poppin'. We will protect, obligado, Dark Hole, wipe the field. Bruh. Bruh. Forth, Mechlord Emperor Weisel and Mechlord Emperor Grinnell. Boon of the Mechlord Emperor. Set 2 and pass. 2 Mechlord Emperors on the field at the same time. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We will pass back to our opponent. Link summon into Nightmare Unicorn. We're going to hit that back row. Obligado. Into the Gear Gigan X. Adding a copy of the Infinity Core to hand. Refinement. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Triskelion. Wait, why'd we scoop? We still had Grinnell on the field. We couldn't attack with anything but Grinnell, right? Wait, no? Oh, Grinnell doesn't have the restriction? Is it only Weisel that has it? Only Weisel has it. Okay. Interesting. Well, just, it wasn't worth playing the other Mechlord Emperors until very recently with the inclusion of Nucleus. So it's only Grinnell that doesn't have it? Weird. I actually really like Mechlords, like the like cards look really cool. I just wish they were good. Like, don't get me wrong, you can make them work in Duel Links specifically because of the format plus the skill. But Mechlords they're such cool designs. A second crackdown, get yoinkin'. Obligado, effect, get burnin'. Hop in the back row. Into the rebellion. I do like how we we put Grinnell to 0 but gained nothing because Grinnell's attack is 0. Incredible. I am kind of indifferent to Compulse and Crackdown. I'm even kind of meh on IDP, although I understand why people would want to see it hit or removed or banned or whatever. Crackdown and just give them to everybody. Once everybody has access to them and they're not exclusive to the selection boxes, it's fine. Needle Ceiling, wipe the field. Book of Moon says no. Nucleus Infinity Core, adding a copy of Assembly. Assembly, adding a copy of Obligado. Hopping. And only attack with Weisel here. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Book of Moon says no. We're gonna summon the Infinity Core, adding the Mech Lord Assembly. Crackdown number 2, Crackdown number 3. Get poppin'. Well, thankfully, Mech Lords have an out to Crackdown. We're gonna go into the Break Sword. Break Sword, get poppin'. It is a chalice. We're gonna negate Book of Moon. We're gonna negate the Book of Moon. Taking out the Grinnell. Activating Refinement. We're going to add the Triskelion. Now, if you're wondering how we would get rid of the our Mech Lord Emperor Weisel, we're probably playing a rank 1 Xyz that you would be able to put the 2 level 1s into. I don't know that for sure, but I'm just guessing it. Alrighty, we are in the top 32. Let me go ahead and collect the information on our X and 2 tops. That's going to be Aj-sun. That's going to be Kaitos and Girin. and Croatone. You all topped X2. And in pool number 2, it is Alessio Abosaid. Enz and Yami. The Yami that I still cannot ping. Swear to God, why do you hate me? I need to just like force change your name. You all topped X2. Tournament participants, top 32 has begun. All X1 plus those pinged in event help chat. Alrighty. Eli, are you still here, or do I need to do the... Oh no, you went to bed. Okay, I will get the breakdown going momentarily. We are gonna go ahead and push through the edges. I'm gonna do the breakdown. After edges, we will have our first match plus the breakdown. Be right back. Our Mech Lord. Salamangrate. Starry Night. Necros. Sulfachord. What if I told you that Burning Abyss topped? DDD. Odd Eyes. Madolce. Trickstar. Hero. Ooh, 2 rockets topped. World Chalice. Let's go ahead and make sure people know that they topped. Riss, you need to check in. You're about to DQ. Mr. Problematic. Check in. You're about to DQ. Tackney Frog, check in. You're about to DQ. Flex, you need to check in. You're about to DQ. All right, everyone has been notified. Let us find our first match of the night in the top cut. Hello, Bad Bud. How you doing? All right, so Hi is the other Rocket player that we did not watch in the previous Swiss rounds. We're going to start off with a Book of Moon. This will allow our Spell of Roses to go off without hitch. And I just need to finish up my breakdown organization, so give me just 1 second, guys. And we'll be fully committed to paying attention to everything happening on screen. Dolce is M. It's gonna come after D, but before R. Run this. N. S. O. W at the very end. And everything organized. That's the Duel Links Grand Prix 21, top 32. Attack Frog, you can start with 1 game loss. In that situation, you should, like, when we're that close to the end of the match, please mention something, and we can work with you. But go ahead and return to your return to the match. Your opponent will start 1-0. Ryu Zane. Return to start GG. Why do you people not have... Oh my god, why is your Discord name never the same? Holy sh... Return to start GG. Zane starts 1-0. All right, but yes, here is your top 32 breakdown. Phantom Knight 6, Hero 5, 2 of which are the new version, 3 are Alliance, 4 Sulfaccord, 2 each of DDD, Madolche, Rocket, Salamangreat, and Trickstar, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Mechlord, Necroz, Odd Eyes, Rose Dragon, Starry Night, and World Chalice. Come forth, Borreload Dragon. The good old Yoinky Sploinky. Do we even have an out to Borreload? It has to be like one of our back row. They are pure salad, pilot. Forbidden Lance!
Keep pushing forward. My monster attacks you directly.
Game 1 will go to Taj Sun, outing the Borreload with a Lance. Infernoid is in fact not the best deck, Chris Oliver. Apparently you have just woken up from a coma.
This duel is the beginning of your end.
Every duel hinges on a crucial moment. I must stay.
Ryuzane! Return to start GG.
Tuner monster, Rocket Tracer.
You must return to start GG.
I'm setting a card. I activate my field spell. Boot Sector Launch. Boot Sector Launch's effect activates.
If you do not return, you will be given a game/match loss.
Silver Rocket Dragon.
People really hate free-to-play decks. There are other free-to-play decks other than Infernoid. It being a free-to-play deck is not a reason to keep a toxic playstyle around.
I'm setting a card. Metal Rocket Dragon's effect activates during this end phase.
You do realize that in a lot of situations, resolving feasts led to non-games, right? Not always, but a lot of the time. Could they have gone about hitting the deck differently? Probably. Nothing to interact with the Evil Swarm Nightmare here, so we will be able to make interruptions. Wow, Hans, it's almost like I said most of the time. How ironic to Wit to get a DQ. Because... why do people do this? Alright. If you are not here in 5 minutes, you will get a match loss. He does not turn in 5 minutes, I will give a match loss. Oh, wow! Chris Oliver is really hamming it up in chat here. I let him win. I'm a showman. It's normal for the God Top MCS. Alrighty. Still 2 materials on the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Chris Oliver, I have bad news about that. Your son, Ryu Zane, is literally ignoring the DMs that I'm sending him, telling him to get to his match or he's going to be DQ'd. So going to be really hard to be a champion when you get to top 32 and then just ghost into the wind. I have literally messaged him 3 times now for the last 9 minutes and he's not responding. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry? And just like that, Tajsin will win game number 2 in a 2-0 victory, defeating Rockets. Well done. You know, I want to be empathetic, but I don't know about you. If I'm in a tournament, I have my phone. My Discord goes, brr, brr. And I'm like, huh, I wonder what was that message? Let me go ahead and, oh, crap, I need to return to my match. It's not, Let me just flutter away to the restroom. I shall sit upon my porcelain throne for the next 20 minutes, 30 minutes perhaps. Feel bad for people that make it to the top 32 and then just ghost, but at the same time, like, what are you supposed to do? Hold up the whole tournament? Alright, Candiner effect. You guys scammed by Konami? How did you get scammed by Konami, Bear Blue? Is that Mech Lord? Yes, it is. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Or we're gonna go ahead and dodge that. Getting in for 18. And lethal damage. Trickstar is winning game number 1. All right, well, congratulations, Tackney Frog. You have come back from the brink and win. Lucky for our boy Ryu Zane, but apparently ghosting off into infinity was more important. Righty, come forth, Emperor Weisel. Alien HR, summoning Candiner once again. Corobane, butt boost, attacking in. We have the evacuation. Getting in for another 16 and passing back to Mako. We're going to draw, burn for 200. Mech Lord Assembly, adding a copy of Obligato. Still 2 back row to deal with here. Minus 200 Keck W, Obligato into a Compulse. Minus 200 Keck W. Mech Lord Refinement, adding a copy of the Synchro Absorption. Minus 200 Keck W. Needle Sealing, wiping the field and passing back to our opponent. Candiner's all we're going to need for lethal. All right, Trickstar moving on to the top 32, or top 16 rather, excuse me. Let us find another match. Now, normally we tend to avoid these kind of matches. Well, at least one side of them. However, as we have not seen this deck in quite a while, and they are already on game 3, which means their matches are going pretty quickly, we are going to watch DDD versus Burning Abyss. Please, Kaiba's coattails. Don't get too excited. Rank up into the Verre-y. Scarm searching for a copy of Tour Guide from the Underworld. What changed with DDD? Well, first of all, our Dark contract at the gate is no longer limited to 3. Instead, our Savant Kepler is, which means we will now be on 2 Kepler, like we were before. 1 copy of the Slime, most likely. I haven't seen the deck list, but that's pretty standard now. Farfa effect. We're gonna go into, oh, and we just played right around our opponent, getting in for 3,000, setting 2 back row. Tour Guide from the Underworld. Bring out the Rhino. Book of Moon says, good game, sir. And Playmaker will win game number 1. It's just that easy when you're playing DDD. Rhino to the field, special summoning the Farfa into the Dante. We will then extend ourselves into the Verre-y. Farfa to the graveyard. Beatrice pass once again. This time around, though, it's going to be different. Command of the Doom King, come forth. What are Beatrice's materials? Farfa plus Fiendish Rhino. Hello, Easy Mick. Welcome, my friend. I hope you are well. Thank you for showing off one of our newest emotes on the channel. Well, actually, Nerdcron, my favorite Synchron monster. Betray number 2. Pendulum Summon 1. We're going to go into the Cypher Dragon. Surely we interrupt this. Farfa, or sorry, We're going to go a Lich effect to negate. Into a full armor. Fiendish Rhino effect. Libic effect. Cypher Blade. Get Poppin'. Beatrice effect. We're going to draw one off of that. Skarm. We're going to add a Lich to hand. Dark Contract, get poppin', but MST says no. Rubik to the field. We're going to go Breaksword, a Breaksword effect, forcing out that back row. We'll then go into a Beatrice once again. Farfa effect. Banish, attack directly, burn on the next turn. And game number 2 goes to Burning Abyss. To game 3 we go. Starting off strong, Tour Guide into the Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Dante to the field, rank up into Beatrice. Set 1 and pass the turn. Dark Contract from the gate, activating. But we've got the MST to interrupt it. Scaling the Doom King, activating. Command of the Doom King. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Beatrice is going to get sending the Farfa. Dante effect. Farfa effect. Banish. We're just going to end the turn there. One back row potential interruption here. Book of Moon says no. Farfa effect. Get Banishan. We're going to go ahead and pass the turn there. Kepler is still negated. We're going to Pendulum Summon 1. Bringing out the Oblivion King Abyss of Ragnarok. We're going to interrupt that by making sure that our Farfa effect triggers here. Rank up into another Beatrice. Rubik. Into the Phantom Knight of Breaksword, get poppin'. Did we misplay that one? Did we think that Beatrice was gonna special summon the Virgil? Like, the funny thing is, we could have just gone into the Virgil. Yeah, Kepler is 8 now, so that it is not as bad as it was. Still not great, but Okay. Are we about to galaxy brain? I believe the answer would be no. Unlucky. Oh. Okay. I really need to know what happens here. We have... Oh no, why did we already leave the room? Okay, AB, are you in chat? Oh, I'm so mad we missed this. I need... Chat, I need to know what this card was. How do you have a conversation like this and not let me know what happened, bro? Bro, screw that card so hard. Screw it. Screw that card. So salty. GG. GG. Alrighty. Let us find another match. It was because of Needle? Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's beautiful, though. I really appreciate the GG at the end. You know, keeping it real and keeping it respectable. Like, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna tell you what an absolute piece of shite you are. But then I'm gonna be like, you know what? Good game. Honestly speaking, the best use of that I think I've ever seen is that very recent Trump versus Biden playing Kashtira and Tyr. Oh, the absolute, you know, smack talking, and then you get to the end and it's just like, GG, GG. All right, we got waifu on waifu violence. Sulfachord versus we're going to get cracked down in by stealing the Trickstar Holly Angel. The Candina will not be protected. Attacking in for 800, returning the Candina to hand. Musica, get poppin', taking out one of those back row. We're going to go Nightmare Unicorn, spin that back row, and Giorfio will get the concession. Game number 1. Going to the music waifus. Actually, wait. Hold up. They're technically both music waifus, aren't they? Oh, God. This is the top 16, by the way. Book of Moon, you will not stop my Candiner. Festival Effect, come forth Crimson Heart. 3 effects. Activating, draw 2, discard 1. Corobane, get Babustin attacking directly. Musica to bring back the Gracia. Gracia searching for Harmonia. We're going to go for our Musica here. You don't actually often see this summoned. Harmonia, adding Coolia back to hand. Harmonia, get... hello? Adding Aether back to hand. Not going to be able to respond to this, by the way. Aether effect, Musica effect, Coolia. Why are we popping our Musica? It wasn't a misclick. I was playing around Needle. Oh, Giga Galaxy Brain. So once the whole chain resolved, you'd banish the 1. So instead of 5 monsters on the field, it would be 3. Actually, very smart. Easy, I swear to all that is holy, I will destroy you. Did I update the top 32 yet? I don't think I did. Hold on. Top 32 updated. This is back in the top 32. Yes, pure salad. Rael effect, adding Balefire. Let me duel 2. The perfect skill to win in time. We're going to go to the end phase here. Mirror to the field. Ban them all. You need to chill, Mr. Clapper. Why is pure salad making a comeback? Because they technically are less restricted than Salad Code Talker-ish, I guess. Depends on how you want to look at it. I don't know. People like the Salad Resource Engine. It's still pretty good, turns out. We are playing Blasting Boral. Flamel Effect. Get Reducing. Starry Night Dragon. Get Poppin'. Yoinking the Starry Night Dragon. Get Poppin'. Hitting a circle. Gonna activate it. Rael Effect. Searching for another Balefire. We're going to go Sunlight Wolf again. Jack Jaguar returning. Get Yoinkin. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, popping the back row. Balefire, searching for a Rael. Rael Effect, looking for Ceremony here. Flamel back to the graveyard, or back to the field. Going for the Fairy Cheer Girl. Get drawn. MST to hit the back row. Returning the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Back to the field, get poppin'. Wait, do we just get to keep the Starry Night forever now? Get Yoinkin. Alrighty, we are now in time. Starry get poppin'. Get boostin'. So, looks like the game actually ended, but this is a victory for Giran. Incredible match, by the way. So, even in time, Giran would have won, but actually, it looks like we were slightly behind. Alrighty. It's a real sweater there. All right, so we are skipping ahead past the top 16 because these two are just absolutely blazing through their matches. Whereas most people are still in the top 16, these two are in the top 8. We have Francesco versus Enz. At the top, we've got Francesco on World Chalice. At the bottom, we have Enz on Rockets. So, can we attribute the growing success of Rockets to the fact that they were probably really being held back by Mech Knight? With the removal of, I think the removal of Mech Knight is literally the thing that's allowing them to actually find some measure of minor success. The deck was already good, but obviously when all your stuff gets negated, it's no bueno. You wonder. Quick launch, get poppin'. Book of Moon on the tuner. That's going to stop us from going into our level 7 synchro play. The one of Auto Rocket is also actually really nice. Opening up the ability to go into level 7 synchros should not be discounted. Even if in this situation it got interrupted, that's the ability to go into Yazi should not be underestimated. Yazi do be a pretty good card. Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Nightmare Unicorn targeting the Metal Rocket Dragon, apparently not realizing that the rockets trigger off of being targeted by a Link monster. Metal Rocket will blow up everything in its column. Goodbye to the Unicorn and the back row, which was a mind control. We're gonna bring back the World Chalice, clear the board, but get floating. Oh, beautiful. Come forth, Scarlight, get pop bouncing. We're then gonna use our Field Spell. Field Spell will allow us to just immediately go right back into the Scarlight. And game number 1 going to ends. Incredible.
Duel!
the Labyrinth Builder into the Imduck. Imduck into Lee. We're going to go Security Dragon, Imduck effect. Into the Ib. World Guard Dragon effect. Into the Imduck again. Ningirsu. Interesting. We have the Spellbook of Fate. That's a Banish 1, 2, and 3. We're going to take out the Chalice. Chalice searching for the Succession. Lee to the field. Pop in the field spell to go into the Magna Rocket. Going for the Unicorn. Get spinning. Ningirsu effect. We're going to get Sendin. And we are just dead here. Choose your poison. Rastaliger or Firewall Dragon. Firewall Dragon to the field. Get bouncing. If that was a needle ceiling, what would have happened had we activated it? We lose our field. So we would have destroyed... It might not have been a needle ceiling. Maybe we were trying to... If it was a bluff, did that actually do anything? Weren't we better off keeping the rocket on the field? Regardless, we go on to... game number 3.
Duel.
All right, Francesco going... Sometimes you're just blessed. What can you say? The coin is on your side. Enz is probably not going to say anything until the match is over. Security Dragon, Imduck effect. Come forth, a World Chalice, a Guard Dragon. Here is Ib. Activating Succession here. Interesting. Why would we activate Succession here? Oh, we want to get the draw too. Hoping to draw into a Chalice maybe as well. Which we did. Quick launch. We're going to go ahead and chain, get popping. So we have a bounce and an extra deck send. Do not Pixel Harrier me. Thank you. Booster Dragon. Sent to the graveyard so it won't trigger. This is a game plan. Come forth, Scarlight. Firewall bounce. Dragon's Mirror. Banish 1, Banish 2. Fusion. Summon. Come forth, Borderland Furious Dragon. Beating over the Firewall Dragon, setting 1 to the back row, and passing back to Francesco. Two cards in hand. Keep in mind, we've already used up our succession, so our ability to do some big recovery plays is vastly diminished. Tempting to pop the Lee, but not knowing the true dark secret of Lee, the World Chalice Guard Dragon faithfully protects her, destroying the Borderland Furious Dragon. Unicorn effect, get spinning. Why would you do that when you just have lethal? Oh my goodness! We got 3 gifted subbies. Elmaz gifting to my boy John Stewart, Stephen Freshy, and City Boy Zeto Mason. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you so much, my friend. Rastaliger lethal. Francesco will win game number 3. Well done. Elmaz, seriously, thank you so much, my friend. Means a lot to me. We are almost at our 60 sub goal. Making me feel all special. Alrighty. I have been hitting the snooze button on this, but we are about to hit our hour ad break. So we're going to take a brief respite, step away for a moment, and come back with more of the top cut matches. Stick around. Just a couple minutes. We'll be right back. Easy. Make them right now. Did you end up taking the Code Talker or the Rika?
Duel.
What are the opinions on what is holding back resonators? Depending on the version, I think the weakness is probably follow-up. That would be my impression. Also, at times it can feel very all or nothing. As far as like either the trap wins you the match or it does nothing. Alrighty. Get dump in. We're gonna go ahead and rank up here. Come forth, Requiem Dragon. Activating Harmonia. Harmonia pop in the back row. Hitting an Ice Dragon's Prison, but Ice Dragon's Prison really doesn't do anything in this matchup. We're going to pen for 1 and 2. Aether Effect cannot be Aether stonks are going up. The ability to defeat Requiem because they can't respond to it is insane. Wait, Garen, did you lose? No, you haven't even played yet.
Duel.
Any interesting decks left in the tournament? Well, let's take a quick look. We have PK versus Rose Dragon. We have Starry Night. We have Sulfacord. We've got Burning Abyss. We've got World Chalice and Sulfacord. We have the first part of the pretty breakdown from Easy Mick, by the way. We'll go ahead and show that off real quickly. This is going to be overall representation for the whole tournament. Get negating on the Cutia. Alrighty, Tackney Frog winning game number 2. But yeah, let's go ahead and show that again really quickly. So 19 Heroes, 18 Phantom Knight, 12 Sulfachord, 10 Resonator, 8 DDD, 7 Trickstar, 6 World Chalice, 4 Rose Dragon, 3 Dark Magician, Madolche, Odd Eyes, a Rocket. 2 Rockets topped, by the way, Con. The Rockets were pretty cool. Rezos went 0-10 conversion, I believe so. Rockets can't top, actually. They're the worst deck. Damn, bro. Alrighty, Cutia adding a copy of Angelia. We're going to go ahead and scale here. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Gracia searching for a copy of Musica. Angelia into Beautia. Okay, that Beautia was really bad, right? Why would you target something that's just going to become Xyz material? I mean, obviously it ended up paying off for you in the end, because you just yoink and get popping. But huh? Scared of Phoenix? Okay. I did not consider that. That is actually a good point. I did not consider that at all. No, that's actually a very good point. I would not have considered that. That is what separates the good players from the just okay. Okay, we jump into game number 3 between Mr. Problematic and Mustafa Kamel. Come forth, Beatre. Skarm, adding a copy of Turgoy. Tour Guide, if I can speak correctly. For the follow-up, we're going to activate Elegance here, get Scaling, Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Angelia Effect, Beautia. We're going to go ahead and Harmonia here, Harmonia Effect. Get Negating. temporarily banish, adding the Farfa back to hand. Alright, we're going to get poppin', taking out the Dante, making sure it does not add anything back to the deck, or back to the hand rather, by going to the graveyard. Come forth, Skarm. Forced to special summon the Farfa here. That means no Banish. Huh. MST on the field spell. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is rough. Well, hello, Ronnie. What are you talking about? You just got here, right? Nobody's been talking about rockets at all. I don't know what you're what's the problem? I felt a disturbance. Somebody somewhere is talking mad smack about rockets. Come forth, Pentastag. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Adding a copy of Musica. That's Musica number 2, by the way. Very interesting. No monster or spell effects allowed. Was that a Kiteroid? I mean, we would have used it, right? But was that a Kiteroid? No. It was something else. Something equally useless against Sulfacord. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, oh. Hello, Keta. It's a 2-1 for Mr. Problematic. Moving on to the top 8. No, so on the other, so we have 1 match in the top 4 and 2 matches in the top 8. We're going to go watch the match currently in the top 4. And then we will swing back around.
Duel.
Excuse me? Our turn was set book pass, and we're going to get rewarded for it by being able to book our normal summon? Ah, but we got elegance anyways. Never mind. And 1 and... Hello, Tomato Bud. Well, okay, just brick.
Duel.
Righty. Well, Ronnie, you should be happy because 2 rockets topped in the top 32 today. One of them making it so far as the top 8. Why don't we actually go take a look at that deck list? It's actually kind of funny. I mean, not funny, it's good. Alright, while he full combos here, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this list. You'll see he is playing the new level 7 auto rocket so that he has access to Yazi, and we are playing that normal summon 2000 attack worm level 4 monster to summon off of the Yazi. All right, we got the Firewall Dragon We got the back row. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. If only they did this event forever. I mean, it is a rocket event. They really should just make it like, you know, forever, right? Spellbook of Fate 1, 2, and 3. Musica get poppin'. Guard Dragon says no. And get bouncing. Lethal on board. Game 2 going to Giorfio. To game 3. Ah, the duel is ending. Lovely. Oh no! Tragedy strikes again! He can't keep getting away with this! It's indeed a very cringe hand. Unlucky. I was thinking of playing Aether over Fancia, but I just changed my mind. I still think playing an Aether is actually good. Unlucky. Regardless, thank you, Giorfio, for showing off what a based deck that Sulfur is. Alrighty, time to give Garen the Streamer's Curse. Let me duel 2. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. A Balefire adding a rail for the follow-up. Normal summoning Cutia, the best play the deck has going for it. Elegance. We're going to get Scale in here. Starry Night Ceremony will activate. We're going to get Poppin'. We're going to target the high scale. A good hit, typically the high scale is the least accessible in the deck, especially when you've already normal summoned a Cutia and scaled one. That means that at best you could have, if you're lucky, a maybe open up the field spell would be your best bet of actually being able to recover from that. Ah, damn it, Easy. I see what you did there with the Sulfa Chord, and I'm not okay with it. The character you chose. Normal summoning Rael here. We had this from the previous turn as our follow-up. We will show the nice, pretty top 32 breakdown graphic once this game ends. Taking out the Cutia. Going in for 18. Going in for 19. We will pass back to you. Is this Tori's winning music? Yes. Is Tori the best character to use with Starry Nights? Not necessarily. It is more of a gear and special. You do gain 2,000 fairly reliably off of it. But there's a couple different ways you can play the deck. None of them are wrong. Okay, well apparently chat is in full revolt. Yes, Tori is the best character for Starry Night. To be fair, you do also get this. Crack down, get yoinkin'. That will trigger my Starry Night Ceremony. Get poppin'. Oh, look at that. I do think that I will target your something. Oh, I guess we just have lethal anyways. Okay. And right over the top of our own Phoenix, game number 1, going to Girin. Okay, but what if the face down was like another Book of Moon? And then you put the monster face down. And now you can't attack with anything because all your monsters are face down. Now what? '32 breakdown chart from my boy Easy Mick. I do not appreciate the choice of Angelia for Sulficord. It is pure Salamangreat, correct. Pure salad. While we wait for both players to return to the table, let me go ahead and give you an example of the pure salad decks that were being played. Okay. Finals, not yet. So we have this version playing Blasting Boral. And then the more traditional just like to point out that this one here, this was played by Aeroflex. He went 5-0 in the Swiss rounds. 5-0. And then DQ'd in top 32. Giga Chat, I'm out. I made a statement. I'm good. What more needs to be said? I 5-0'd all of y'all. I'm out. You're gonna be here playing with your waifus or whatever. I'm gonna go get me a real waifu. Astel effect activates. Come forth, Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, get poppin'. Another back row, Musica, bring out the Cutia. Cutia, get searching. Searching for a Beautia. Okay. Can we scale here? He can make Link Haribo. I'm sure that's what's going to happen, Ronnie. I'm sure we're playing Link Haribo because I can't think of anything else I would rather do with my rank, a level 8 scale. Like, I don't know, scale it in my pendulum zone. I'd rather make Link Haribo. So shouldn't we have searched like Gracia, then tribute summon Gracia over? I feel like we misplayed here. Okay, congratulations, Girin. Moving on. You really think that was the issue? The issue wasn't search Gracia, tribute summon, search for Sulfachord Elegance, use Elegance, scale Cutia from the deck, pendulum summon. But no, Link Haribo, that's all we needed. Swear to God, Ronnie. Link Haribo would have helped change my mind. Counterpoint, you're wrong. That said, congratulations to Mr. Problematic for making it to the top 8. We do appreciate you. On the other side of the top 8, we had a match between Vodka for Free, inventor of the World Chalice deck, versus Taj Sun. That ended in a 2-1 for Vodka, so Vodka will be moving on to face Girin in the top 4. You're sad the coin played against you? I mean, sure. That said, Mr. Problematic, I do think there was a line that at least put you back into the game. I don't know if you heard, but I think the correct thing, the correct search off of Cutia would have been another Gracia. Then on your turn, tribute summon Gracia over the Cutia, add a copy of Elegance, use Elegance, scale a Cutia from your deck, and then proceed to Pendulum Summon again. I think the search of Butia was probably a mistake. Swear to God, I'm gonna ban the term Linkaribo in chat. But again, I would like to thank you for entering today. It is because of people like you entering and performing in these tournaments that they are so much fun to cast, watch, and for your opponents to play in. So thank you, my friend. And good luck in the future. You did exceptionally well. By making it to the top 8, you will guarantee a spot in the website article as a top performing deck. Let me duel 2. We're going to go ahead and gain 2,000 life points and pass back to Vodka for WCS. Why does she gain 2 life? Can be used if you have normal summoned 1 fairy type monster and set 2 or more cards from your hand during your first turn. Gain 2,000 life points. Tori is in fact a cringe back row enjoyer. We're going to force out one of those back row. Come forth, Starry Night Dargan. Get poppin'. Needle Ceiling, get wiping. Yeah. Balefire. Add Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Starry Night, Starry Dragon with special to the field. Pop the Crackdown. Get the Starry Night, Starry Dragon back. We're in the game again. In fact, I'm assuming that back row was nothing, and thus it would have been lethal. Ooh, not good. Not able to activate our skill. You can only ever do it on turn 1. Link Shokan into the Phantom Knights of Breaksword. Yep, unfortunately that was going to be lethal. Banish with the Sin. By using the gloves. Gloves dump wings. What do I think of the new monster type? It's interesting. I think it feels a little pigeonholed, but... We're going to go ahead and set 1 and 2 and pass back to Vodka. Yes, Garen's gone first all the games. That said, I don't think I think this matchup you're actually fine going second. Because of the fact that you can Balefire into Starry Night, Starry Dragon, and you basically force out the Requiem. It's actually really nice to be able to do that. Because you Balefire, summon the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, summon it, go to pop. They obviously are going to negate it. Then you attack in, go to banish it. They're going to negate that. So you've used up both the materials. And you will take 500 damage, obviously, by crashing. Why make Requiem versus this deck? Well, I mean, good players probably won't. But if you're not making Requiem against me turn 1, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just as happy with you not making Requiem. Popping the needle ceiling, which means that we know that the other back row is very likely the arrival that was added, but not guaranteed, as we do have 2 cards in hand still. Come forth, malevolent sin. Sin get Bonetian. We're fine with that. The line is, I'm going for another break sword. Return to the field, Rael. Ooh. Really? Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, get summoned in here. Lenoxer, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. New box leaks today? Maybe. This feels like a misplay. Starry is just a banish until the end of the turn. We drew a back row. During the end phase, before we end, we're going to go ahead and return the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon to hand. We would have loved to top deck a monster. I'm going to go ahead and special summon the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon here. Electing to pop back row. It is a Phantom Knight sword. Veil Jupy, you haven't played the meta in a long... I'll show you what our breakdown was to give you an idea in just a few. Thank you again, Easy. I appreciate you. Getting dangerously close to edges, unfortunately. I do apologize. I think we might hit them before the end of this. Wait, what? Oh, to stop it from popping. And once again, guys, I do apologize. We're about to hit edge. So if you end up missing this, I do apologize. I have to imagine that, oh, there we go. Okay. Finding a Rael. I think this is just lethal. Balefire. Oh no, it's absolutely lethal, Ronnie. Arrival. Get poppin'. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Say goodbye. No longer cloaked in shadow. Attack number 2. The Phantom Knight Swords. Bring forth the Phantom Knight of Break Swords. Get Bonetian and lethal. Well done. Hell of a match. All right, Vale Jupy, you were asking about the meta. I think this is a very good representation of the meta. Here is the overall breakdown of today's event. You'll see at the very top, you have heroes. There are 2 different versions. It is the Wounded Hero version, plus the Hero Alliance version. You have Phantom Knights. You have Sulfaccord. You have Resonator, DDD, Trickstar, World Chalice, Rose Dragon, Dark Magician, Madolche, Odd Eyes, Rocket, Salamangreat, Salad Code Talker, Burning Abyss, Buster Blader, Starry Night, TG, Time Lord. I'll have to double check that Wandering. I think there's at least one multi-winner. Then one each of Blackwing, Dark Lord, Goki, Mech Code Talker, Mech Crusadia, Mech World Chalice, Mech Lord, Metal Foes, Necroz, Red Eyes, Six Samurai, Star Warrior, Synchron, and Vendred. And then your top 32 breakdown, looking like this. 6 Phantom Knight, 5 heroes. That was 2 of the Wounded Hero, 3 of the Hero Alliance, 4 Sulfaccord, 2 each of DDD, Madolche, Rocket, Salamangreat, Trickstar, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Mech Lord, Necroz, Odd Eyes, Rose Dragon, Starry Night, and then World Chalice. Your finalists are Starry Night, World Chalice. Hopefully that gives you an idea of what the meta is looking like, Vale Jupy. I'm gonna go let Francesco know. Francesco and Girin, your finals is ready to go. Take a few minutes before starting if needed. Girin, if you need a couple minutes to just get ready for the finals, you're free to do so. I understand you've been high octane this entire event. It's all good, my friend. I will be giving Girin a few minutes to get ready. Yes, I believe Francesco did get to finals in the Meta Weekly. Yep. Second place, played against a refresh. All right, everyone. It looks like Girin is refreshed and ready to go. Good luck to both duelists. Let us begin. The winner of today's event will go home with a $40 prize pool. Second place, $20. Top 4 is $10 each. Boosted. Alrighty. Girin will start things off going first. You can't ask for better than this. Starry Night Rael activating. Gonna be able to search for any of our Starry Night spell traps. That will be a Starry Night Arrival. We saw that this used to great effect in the previous round. Able to recycle the Starry Night Starry Dragon over and over, and each time that it happens, pop, pop, pop. Activating our skill to gain 2,000 more life points. Balefire adding a Starry Night Flamel, suggesting that we already have the Starry Night Starry Dragon in hand. Ronnie, isn't it at least a partially good card because it is a dragon? I mean, at the very least, it does have that going for it, doesn't it? We're going to start things off on the World Chalice side. Blue Boy, Secrets. Master, copying secrets. This is going to give us the Spellbook of Fate. Fate is going to banish one. By doing so, we will be able to bounce one of those back rows to hand. Drawing 2 and keeping the Magician of Prophecy on the field. Five cards, about to become 3 as we activate Labyrinth Builder. The wall will be used for our summon of Imduck. Adding World Chalice Guard Dragon to hand. By doing so, we will be able to protect one of our Link monsters. Yeah, it's always nice when edge case skills like this can actually find a home. Labyrinth Builder absolutely could have been one of those skills like hit at some point by Konami and made irrelevant, but thankfully all the decks that have used this skill have been fair enough that they weren't really worth hitting. Bring back the wall. Come forth, Imduck number 2. Yes, it is Francesco, correct. Ningirsu will draw 2 here. Non-targeting send. Mind control, get yoinkin'. We are taking everything from the boy. The field, Firewall Dragon. We now have a bounce in addition to our other plays. I'm pretty sure this is just lethal. We know that we have Guard Dragon in hand. Ooh, okay, does not attack. Interesting. Or we would have triggered. Did we use the Guard Dragon? 6k life, true. But still. Okay. We are going to be able to search Succession this turn if we didn't already have access to it. I'm actually not sure why we didn't. And perhaps getting punished now because of it? The Ib is going to go ahead and protect the Firewall Dragon. Ib sacrificed herself to protect the Firewall Dragon. This should now be death. It popping, but revealing the guard dragon in hand. Negate. Destroy. And World Chalice successfully dismantles the board. Game number 2. That's not good. That is a brick. That, however, not a brick. What do you mean, why an attack? Is this Duelist Kingdom rules? Can he summon it face up in defense position? Get poppin'. But that's okay, because we've got another spell book of secrets in hand. Draw 2 more. Refuse to go and learn what the card does. It should be face down. So if you don't know, Estelle has a quick effect that you can tribute any light monster on your side of the field, I believe. Yes, to special summon your Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. Sometimes you're just blessed. Sometimes you're just built different. Into the Ib. And we did search the Guard Dragon once again, so Guard Dragon will be able to protect here. So best case scenario for Girin here is for his hand to be exactly Flamel and another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. However, even if that is the case, we already have the answer in hand. So this is lethal damage on board, no matter what Girin has, unless we randomly are playing like Kiteroid. Show us Flamel! Flamel activate. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, get poppin'. Guard Dragon, negate. The attack continues. 18. 25. Lethal. And Francesco will win in a commanding 2-0 victory in the grand finals. Congratulations, my friend. Very well done. And congratulations to you as well, Girin. Fantastic run, showing that Starry Night still has the gas in it. Okay, you're Omega lulling it, Tommy. We're in the grand finals of like a 130-person tournament. Swiss, all the way. Make it through the Swiss rounds. Make it through the top 32 to the grand finals. Well done. Congratulations, though, to everybody. Once again, I would like to thank all the participants of today's tournament for making it a lot of fun. This was a good time. To the winners, Francesco, Girin, Vodka for Free, and Giorfio, I will contact you in the Discord so you can get your prize winnings. Thank you very much. If you guys are interested in tournaments like these, join the Discord. We will be having a single elimination event tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern. This is Asian plus EU friendly time zone. Go into the Discord, go to the single elimination channel, sign up there. We should have leaks to discuss during that particular stream, so that should be fun. The tournament article should go up a little bit later. I will have to do the deck list and all that, but it should be up by tomorrow for sure. So look forward to that if you want to see your deck list on the website. All right, guys. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and call it here today. Do we have anybody online to go raid? Although I imagine a lot of you probably want to peace out yourself. It has been a long one. Looks like Draft Fusion is online. We'll go give them some love. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Please have yourselves a good one. Peace. We're gonna veg soon. I'm pretty tired. Later.